What's this? It's the 999s. What? Oh shit. Ah, skip! Oh god, skip. Please don't spoil us. I find that openings are they're not very spoilery the first time you see them at the start of the game. But once you've played it for like a second and you know who the characters are, then it can get spoilery. Yo, stop! God damn it. Let's click on this. Wait. Continue? Hmm. Super happy fun time game. Yeah! I'm still super excited to get through this. We're gonna go completely different route this time. Completely different choices. We're not gonna go the big asshole route now. I will choose this time. Or we can switch around. I don't know. I want to try and see what I can get, because I still have forgotten what leads to what, so I'm very excited. But yeah, let's go. I don't know if selecting continue will do anything here. Compared to begin with memories. Whoa, what happened? Oh shit, we're on a boat! Ah! And there's a countdown. What'd it mean? Oh shit. Okay, so I can skip. Nice. But I have to hold it down. But we can combat this by doing this, so we can go double speed. Aw, yeah. Whoa, we're trapped in a room, an escape room. Ah. So right now we just need to, like, I think, get the code and shit. We should have maybe written the code down. And we need to get the key. Yeah, I know I need the cards. That's why I'm going into the case. But I was like, it would be real helpful if I just knew the codes for the suitcases as well. So I didn't have to, like, do this and then have to read it and then do all that shit. Yeah, you need, like, even to get the key cards, there's, like, a bunch of other codes that you need. Screwdriver. At least they're not giving me tutorials. That's good. Is there anything in the pot, actually? Yeah, there was a key. And there was one in the bed somewhere. Oh, it's just that. Alright, well, we don't have to fumble around at least. memories. We got Trap-a-Dude. Oh no, and then we got knocked out and we look ugly now. Where's the red key again? Oh, right, there was a curtain. I keep forgetting about this. Where is the... Oh, right, we have it. God damn it. It's not opening. What do? We look at this note. Oh, we don't have the translation, do we? Shoot. Where's the translation? Okay, okay. And then we go back here. Go back here. Yeah, picture that we got from the disposable screwdriver that we'll never use again. It didn't even, like, they don't even bother to say, like, oh no, it broke. It was just that flimsy. They don't even bother to do that shit. No, Junpei just throws that shit out. Ugh. Okay, 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Nice you, nice you. Give me those key cards. When will we ever need another screwdriver in an escape game? Ah, jeez. Okay, please, you could make my life so much easier. 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. Oh, right. Ugh. All right, let's get out of here. Wait, did we? Oh, did I not? Wait, hold up. I opened it and I didn't even pick the stuff up. Ah, jeez. That's what happens when you get too cocky. Digital root, what's that? What could it possibly mean? Ah! Was it? $14, right? Oh, wait, what? Fine. I had my math brain on for half a second. It comes and it goes. Alright. Speedy through. Oh, oops. Speedy through. Whoa! Ah! Who are these people? What's going on? Oh no, we can't open the door. Ah, it's my love interest. Oh no. Ah, Zero, what are you saying? We can't get out of here? We have to work together? Oh shit, the ship's flooding. Oh no. Ah! Oh well, we should call each other numbers because we have numbers on our hands. Haha. Oh heck, who's this guy? Oh, he's kind of... Oh shit, he's got Clover. Oh no. Ah! Oh no, now he's gonna blow up. Ah! Oh, pff, here we go. Hey, it's just what we did before. Okay. Oh wait, no, this isn't the choice for the door. It's just you can pick whatever you want. All right, let's go. It's Snake and 7, even though we picked them before. Snake 7? Do you think you could give me a hand here? Pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Snake and 7 lifted their hands silently. Each of them placed their hands on the scanner panel. Only gonna be now it's gonna be scan. And then there's the dead body. He's exploded. We could just goof off over here if we want. But what if that lowers our credibility? Let's just go with the general. All those fans must leave. Whoa. Eight, 3, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, let's try not to be a little shit this time. Speaking of deciding to not be a little shit, we'll go with 5. Oh shit, my tea is, one sec. That is not gonna go out of it. Alright. It's time to diverge. It's time to play this game for real. Let's go. I decide that door 4 would be fine. The first divergence, ooh. Decided that door 4 would be fine. He would go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. Hey, we get to hang out with these 3. We never get to hang out with them. Why had Junpei even considered doing otherwise? I don't know. That's silly. Why would we ever cause trouble for our group, right guys? He would be there for June. For Akane Kurashiki. Yeah, finally get to hang it with Santa without him wanting to deck us every 2 seconds. I like how, by the way, I like how we split up from June in the very beginning, and then when we were choosing door 3, we used her as an excuse to be like, we can't leave her alone. We did this in the beginning. Oh, Junpei. Junpei, you're such trash. You're such trash in that route. That seemed good. He felt it was the right choice to make. He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood. He watched the other four walk towards their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and Seven. Junpei said nothing as they left. Junpei's secretly a bad bean. He was last time at the very least. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands, one by one, on the scanner panel of the red. Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. Goodbye. Be careful. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great hungry beast. Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and Seven hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing. Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood. Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you? Snake had not even bothered to turn around, but the other 3 steeled themselves and stepped through the door. He didn't have that sweet heart-to-heart conversation with Clover this time. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door. They pressed their ears to it in an attempt to hear what might be taking place on the other side. It's beeping. It is just like before. Probably the sound of the detonator on their bracelet. Do you think they're okay? June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven. Hey, there it is. That's gotta be that dead thing. Come on, get over here, we gotta authenticate. Beep beeps. The beeping stopped. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door. Ugh, looks like it stopped. Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door, breathed a collective sigh of relief on their own. One sec. I miss Seven already. Hey, we get to hang out with Lotus this time. I didn't get that nice little conversation with her before. So I was not happy to go in door 4 the second time. I was like, ah, heck, Lotus. Oh well. It be what it be. Hey guys, are you doing all right over there? They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yup, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating's the same too.
Awesome, thanks. That helps a lot. Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Thanks, Ace. He's such dad. And not dead like last time. Ha 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 ha. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed towards door 4. They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around. You guys ready? Yeah. Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back towards the red. All right, let's go. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Run. The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash. The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, the numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway. There was no way back now. They were committed if they could not find the device to deactivate their detonators. Hey, where the hell's the dead? How would I know? Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. That is terrifying. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins. Don't tell me the dead is in one of these rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at the best guess there were 7 or 8 of them. Oh fuck. There wasn't time to count them, to be sure. Junpei ran to the nearest door. He grabbed the knob and shook it hard. It wouldn't open. It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door, saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears. Shit, this one's no good. Same here.
It's not moving.
June was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red light. It flashed at him dimly from the end of the hallway. That's it! Over there! Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, June, and pulled them towards the light. Santa called out to them as he ran. Hey, how many more seconds do we have? How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds.
I know that, goddammit. I'm asking you how many seconds we have left. In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed, since the door had closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them. Hurry. Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel. The other 3 quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downwards. Oof! That was stressful just to read.
Huh, 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 huh.
It looks like it stopped. His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around. At the end of the hallway lay a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones. They all needed inspecting, but Junpei began with the largest of the three, the double doors. How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps, he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage. Near the handle was a small keyhole. Above the keyhole was a small symbol, engraved in the brass. Mail? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, that's not the symbol for mail. That's probably the symbol for Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbol of the solar system.
The sun, Saturn, the Earth.
At least, that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol, it's a symbol of Mars.
I think so, yeah.
While Junpei and June talked, Santa disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He'd gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last one and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have two more doors. Lotus examined the doors on either side of the large double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it. Junpei figured they were probably room numbers. The door on the left read B92, and the door on the right proclaimed that it led to B93. All right, let's open them. Yeah. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob for the door that said Room 92. Santa moved to the door to Room 93. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors. And promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door to the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa. Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. Junpei and Santa looked at each other. They had not expected the doors to yield so easily. Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued. Well, now we have these two rooms. I am sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let us find it. Santa and I will search this room. Junpei and June, search the other one.
Degen!
All right.
Okay. Eee!
999s on Saturdays!
Puzzle time.
Yeah, it's Sad Saturdays or Story Saturdays, whichever you prefer. Get that sweet puzzle music. Aw, yeah. Yeah, today's Saturday. Oh, Degen. Oh, it's weird having her just, like, chilling with us now.
That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it.
Yo, she's on Seven's wavelength. Are you gonna steal it?
Hee hee.
What? All right.
Matches. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously.
Oh. Thanks, June. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June. Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yeah, it's like, there's probably matches in there, I don't know. Yeah, I'm feeling fine.
June certainly looked fine. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds. It seemed her fever really had gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Hey, come on, it's still like I'm worried or whatever. Ugh. Why would I pick that? Yeah, I guess I am. Wait, why is it like, yeah, I guess I am? Ugh. Yeah, I guess I am. Junpei is so soon.
Hee.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Yeah, that's it.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No. Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
Why would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
She's just perpetually in that mood. Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
He had to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
Gah?
Time 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet. Winku.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Junpei. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school. June nodded, and for a few moments, she had a faraway look of someone deep in thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That'll lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers. Or maybe the principal.
Hope School, Hope High. Get the name. Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Oh, bunny killer! They were upset that they couldn't kill more bunnies because they were staked out. It's a display case. But there's nothing being displayed. How sad.
Looks like the drawers are empty too.
Ah.
Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa.
Oh. Fine. I guess I won't then.
This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose.
I'm trying to see that.
Sucking on a human being's brain.
Where the hell did that come from? I can kind of see it, but like I have to really squint to get that from this. What is her braid made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Oh. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used to shower once, so I know. What?
That's a shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out.
Is she gonna try and use that to sing? It's just a shower head, nothing special about it.
That's a bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Jumpy, do you think there might be something on the shower curtain?
Well, maybe?
You want to try closing it? There doesn't seem to be anything here.
Yeah, you're right. Let's put it back. Huh. Yeah, this is the first puzzle. We just started. Well, we got like we did the tutorial puzzle again.
It's a shower head. Feels dry too. Probably means no one's used it in a long time.
Shower curtains, huh?
Let's try closing it.
Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing.
Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain.
A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Now let's check the toilet.
There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. Nothing too suspicious about it.
Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room?
Okay, let's go back.
Well. The bedroom. I've never seen a bed that had, like, coverings around it. You know? It looks kind of strange.
It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your third always feels dry when you wake up. You know?
My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now.
Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, you want to take a shower together?
What? Whoa!
Hee hee, just kidding.
Too late to take it back. Yo, this girl thirsty. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. The shore isn't helping. Junpei thirsty too, apparently.
It's light.
Even if it's heavy?
Haha, that's light.
This isn't a painting. It's a map?
It looks like a map of the ship's interior.
Oh, that's a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Aw, yeah. He took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14th, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into an iceberg. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Do you think this boat is... the actual Titanic? A replica, probably. A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah. You know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans? Crazy Titanic fans.
No way! Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. A near replicant boat? Oh, that would be awful. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah. They could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a place of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I would be surprised if you get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff.
Kinda? What would Junpei say? I feel like Junpei would say that's a load of crap. But what if we piss off some spirits? A load of crap. I do semi-believe in it, but it's more of like a, oh shit, like what if I... Like, you know, like more of like a semi-tinfoil hat thing. Where it's like, you know, you don't like do shit because, I don't know, bad luck maybe? It's more of like cursing as in just getting bad luck than someone been like going out of their way, like a ghost spirit being like, Ree. Yeah, I just want to take chances. I mean, like, what if, right? I don't know anything. What do we know? Only real science in this death trap video game. Yeah, exactly. Load of crap. Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities. What about you? Nah, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yeah, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that. Alright, so she's kind of crazy then.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. Huh, that's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What's so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was real pretty. And pretty people are evil.
Pretty?
Yeah.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She looked just like she was alive.
Oh, I get it. It's that thing, I don't remember the name, where your body turns into some kind of wax? If a dead body is put in the right sort of environment, the fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
yeah, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what is it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all that water was frozen. And she was the iceberg that sunk the Titanic! Ah! The story says, from the time of its discovery, all the way through to when it got put in the Titanic. And even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
June and Junpei talked a little more, then went back to their investigation. Even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Ice that wouldn't melt, even in the desert. Could such a thing really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it? The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Oh, June. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. Oh, look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute?
I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that.
Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? This girl, she's so... she needs to drink some of that water. I did too. Oh, oops.
A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep.
She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? I don't know, Junpei. I honestly don't. You doubt? You doubt this will be useful? I feel like every time water's involved, we're always like, we should go back to this later.
A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising to no one.
Oh.
Oh, it's a bag.
She goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Oh nice, it wasn't locked.
A key. You think it's a key to the dresser? This is the mirror for the dresser.
And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey. We don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress.
Yeah, there is.
Who?
Santa.
What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
Ah, forget it, Jumpy.
Ace! Ace isn't here. He's with the other group. Oh, but she's doing it in advance, of course. What was I thinking? Oh.
Jumpy, where are you going?
I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that?
Well, no. Come back soon.
Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you.
Sure. Leave it to me.
Alright, off to the other room. Oh. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. There seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. There's a square tile in the frame. It is glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Hey, check it out. That's a pretty nice sofa. I know. It is a shame I can't take it back if it's me. Oh. A round wooden table. Wow, this is very nice wood. So, big deal. There's something on top of it. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. It is a candle, Junpei. It is on an iron candlestick. That's a pretty big candle. If we light it, it'll probably get really bright. We need fire. Oh, wait, we have matchsticks. Hold up. Come on. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Big brain. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Oh, that looks familiar. Is this tile? I think I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Kind of looks like the one we saw in the other room. Can we steal it? Come on, you stupid thing, open. It's locked. Yeah, it looks that way. Then we need to find the keys that opens it. Oh, do I have the key? Damn. Guess that's the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. We could smash it open. I'm just saying. Number of expensive looking plates here. Junpei, I don't mean to pry, but you lit that candle so we could check that room over there, right? I mean, it is dark, you know. Yeah, so? Well, you need to take it with you then, otherwise there's not really much point to lighting it. Oh. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down.
Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It is flat there. At least it won't fall over.
Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright.
Now we can look around a little.
Dresser drawer. It's locked. Let's see if this... Yeah! Yeah, it worked! Why don't you use common sense? No, he was holding his key! There's no way he could have held the light as well. Oh, hey. Is that just a strange design? Is it just ceramic? It doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. Is this just a mirror for the dresser? Damn straight. Nothing weird about it though. Oh, this pot's dark. Bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Hey, Junpei! It's a cupboard! There's a freaking cupboard in here! Are you alright? Don't give me that, come on! A cupboard in a bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here! Really? Damn, nothing in there. Got me all worked up for nothing. What? Alright. Okay, sure. Curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, probably so you can hang it from something, you know? Yeah, everyone just wants to steal shit. Like, if you join Snake and Seven's team, they do the same thing. Same shit everywhere. It does not look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it is probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. A shower curtain, huh? Oh, we probably have to hang this up and then it reads like letters or something.
2 pillows in a pile.
Oh.
A pile of pillows.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Hey, calm down.
What? What an odd pair. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. I don't understand. Either. Oh shit, no! Hey, what the hell? Oh no, we're gonna get jump scared! It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You are right. It is all bumpy. Oh, like a key? Oops. Let's see if the candlestick key will do anything. Yeah, it opened. All right, pull that shit open.
Aw, yeah.
Hey, Junpei, got a minute? Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start. Yeah, take this. Santa pulls something out of his pocket.
Oh.
It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it. What's this? Found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but figured we might as well hang on to it anyway. Then why don't you hold on to it? Santa gave him a wry smile. You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Hope, faith, love, and luck. Damn straight. And you hate these things. Yeah, I got a problem with that. Not really, but... Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say. What does a bookmark have to do with any of that? Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward. Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, a leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you could call them leaf words. Leaf words? Junpei looked at the bookmark. Hope, faith, love, and luck. So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Ugh, take the damn thing, alright? Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands. Junpei?
I'll take it. It's a gift from Santa. Oh my god.
Even though he's trying to get rid of it on us. Yeah, take Santa's gift. It's Christmas, didn't you know? And we decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he? Alright, sure, I'll take it. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look. Phew. Man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know? Do you really hate those 4 words that much? Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other. Well, that's not my only reason. What? That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4. Well, what? Worried about the 4 horsemen? Nah. Come on, man, it's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people, but this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. Then why do you hate 4 so much? 'Cause it's a half-assed number. Not the best or the worst. That's why. What? 9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number. Santa's explanation made no sense. I'm still so lost on that too. The things some of these characters say are just fascinating. I'm gonna sippy. But my god, does it make my head turn. Like, the gears, they go crazy with this game. I love it so much. I had, like, so many theories. And some of this shit is just like, hey, we discovered a fact and we just want to tell y'all players. Or we just discovered some trivia. We just want to, like, tell you some shit. And you're like, what is real and what should I worry about? I hear that the 3rd game is much less about talking and more just like action kind of puzzle stuff. But I don't know, and I'd rather not know what happens in the 2nd and 3rd at all. All I know is there's some weird system in the 2nd game that people really like, and that's why people really like that game. That game is fully voice acted. The 1st game and the 2nd game, well, the 1st game's also fully voice acted, with the remaster that they made. This one, I mean. I think that's the PC version, though. But I was like, no, my memories. Also, apparently in the PC version, they change how some of the dialogue is presented because it's not two screens. So I didn't want to mess with that. I was like, I'm just gonna put my experience in here instead of some new shit. So here we are. Junpei was even more confused than before. You play? Play? You mean like the stock market? Or gambling? I guess both of them are luck-based. You mean gambling? You mean like gambling? Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest number, or the lowest, most worthless cards, the O's, they call Monkey. Just like the guy in the charge of the game, huh? Zero's a monkey. Whoa! Santa blinked, utterly stunned. Then he began to laugh. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, you're totally right. That guy trapped us in your shores one hell of a monkey. That was when Lotus spoke up. You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. Apparently she'd been listening. Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the 10 digits and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit. Oh yeah, guess you got a point. And in both games, whoever has 9 wins. The person who makes 9 wins? Did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said? The exit's hidden, but it is there. Seek the exit. Seek the door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off the boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9. And only the people in that team are gonna make it out alive. Of course. That is why it is called the Nonary game. What? Huh? You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It is derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we are at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with the one horn. When I was younger, I was so fascinated by prefixes. Like, why does this word keep, you know, appearing in different words, and why do they all have similar meanings in that respect? So like uni shit, that shit was like, I remember looking that up when I was younger as well. I also remember looking up the meaning for psych and several other such things. I remember coming up with the dumbest theory when I was really young, where psych, I think, literally means your soul or something like that, and path is a road. So I was like, psychopath means your psyche is going down a different road. That's why it's called that. It's like diverging from other people. I don't know. That's where my brain went. I was so interested in that shit and like putting words together and seeing like, hey, this is why this means this. So hence, this is just another reason why I really liked this game, because it kind of pushed me into that whole thing, because I was already super interested in shit like this, and then it's just like, here's some dumb trivia. It's not relevant maybe, but you'll like listening to it, and I do. It's like, did you want to know about the Titanic and the Gigantic and the other one whose name I forgot? I don't know when that's ever gonna come up in life, but hey, did you know? Do you know about the Egyptian frozen lady mummy in the Titanic? No? Well, that was a thing. And then they come up with the science shit, and you're like, I don't know about this anymore.
2 is bi, like binary.
Binary means composed of 2 parts. It's also interesting because, like, words like this, like bi and all of that stuff, they come a lot in psychology. So you see a lot of, like, words like dichotomous also means 2, but I think that's, like, Greek, or it's a different language. Like, you'll see a mixture of Latin and Greek and other words in science in particular. So it's kind of important to know some of these meanings, because you're like, this is what this word means, and it comes up in a test, and you're like, I know what this is, because this means this. And it's interesting stuff.
Three is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, triangle.
You get the idea. After that you have quart, quinti, sext, septim, and so on.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. Octo!
It is called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see.
So then, Nona means 9.
Lotus nodded. So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9? Actually 8.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
0 said 9.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
we need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship. We're making a team with the digital root of 9.
Lotus nodded again. And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it is called the Nonary game.
It's because Zero's such a loser. He's like, well, what if I made a game of 9 so then I'd be a winner? Just like in Baccarat. Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them, or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Oh, that's the note we're gonna leave on. Alright. So we should have enough for this, right? How many do we have? Oh, we only have 2. Let's go back to the curtain then. What's up? You going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. Huh. What, you think you're a knight or protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Can we hang this up? Look at it.
Is that a shower curtain? It looks like it's probably waterproof. There are some metal rings along the edge, probably so you can hang it off a pole web. Some hooks on it.
This thing's pretty big.
Huh? Hey! Look, Jumpy! There's a hole in the curtain like a bug chewed into it or something.
It'll reveal the answer when we hang it, somehow. Might need something to, like, remove the curtain, maybe. Let's go back. Oops. Oh, we didn't go into the bathroom over here, actually. I just realized. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. That is a shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. Whoa, look. Junpei, there's a mushroom growing out of the wall! What is wrong with Santa and Seven? Mushroom trivia? That's a shower head. We didn't even get any trivia out of this. Trash. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. We learned that Santa and Seven do not understand what a shower head is. There's a curtain rod running through the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Yeah. Let's try spreading the curtains. Oh, can we go in here and do that? Oh, we can, okay. Here we go. It's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Through this hole I can see a wet tile from, okay. Nothing strange. Nope. Thing's not budging. Huh. And that means it's probably in the other room. Junpei, if you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Ugh, that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between the 2 rooms. Uh-huh. You just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. Whatever. Ugh. Feelings? Ugh. Gross. 5th from... I know it's this one. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... yeah. What if you stood in the shower instead through the hole in the toilet room? I did that already. Time to form a picture. Yeah, we gotta make an elephant demon. Oh, I feel like I can see- wait, hold up. I feel like I can kind of see it from this angle. From far away, maybe. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. God damn it, here we go. Alright, this one is definitely over... Oh. No, wait. Oh! That was simpler than I thought. I got that artist's memory, so like... These are baby puzzles. Oh, let me look at this for a sec. Oh shit! Okay, one sec. I have an emote for 999. It's more just for me in general. I need to fix this. Give me a second. I have to like crop it and shit. I'm turning off system sounds. It's super annoying. Okay, now to upload. ETTB. This is very important. We have to do this. Okay, it should be up. Let's refresh. Can you see it? Yay! Because Abel asked me that one time to enable Peepo music or sad jams or something. I don't know. And I was like, but what if I just do cat? Just sad cat listening to sad music. Mess with the cropping? Ah, fuck. I can probably do that real quick. Did that not change?
Didn't change.
Harumph. Oh well, it works anyway. We can mess with it later. At least it's up now. So, let us continue this game of mystery and intrigue. Whoa.
Yeah, I did it.
There. Picture complete. And there goes the frame. What is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside.
There's a key.
Aw, yeah. Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down. Oh, it's this bit. Yo. I remember this. What's the deal with this picture anyway? Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused. I think I've seen this picture before. Where? Where? In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book. What's this interesting theory? Morphogenic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache. Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. It is not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye. What part of that is difficult exactly? Lotus did not look pleased. All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism. Telepathy? Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it is close enough for a simple approximation. Santa suddenly burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha! You serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? Can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that. Yes, I agree. Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I am in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. Only real science in this game. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. This happens way too much. This thing that Lotus is talking about, it is an actual problem. Not in like real science, but things that people latch onto in general. People do not understand the difference between an outlier and something of statistical significance. They just see something that they want to see and they're like, done. Putting it online, making some articles about it, telling some journalists, like, this is a fact now. And I'm like, god damn. Ruining science. Ruining people's perception of something by just like blowing it out of proportion. Everyone wants to make small things bigger. They want to make things that are insignificant seem more of a big deal than it is. And then you get people being like, oh, so vaccines cause autism, right? And then you're like, no, that's not what that study showed. And it sucks. But carrying on to this game. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? Santa answered first. What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? I guess it looks like... Ooh, I've been waiting for this! A Funia-rimpa! Funia-rimpa. See, I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here. Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei. What the hell is a Funia-rimpa? What do you mean, what the hell is a Funia-rimpa? You mean, you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funia-rimpa. Goodness, you're such a rude woman. After another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by, Lotus opened her mouth as she shook. Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just going to tell you. This is a dog. D, like this. A dog? Ooh, I see two people dancing. See, the white parts in the middle could either be a face, like a dog face, or it could be a dog body. Oh. This is interesting, actually, because, this whole thing, this illusion, it's a similar thing in, Gestalt theory. Where it's like, you see a picture and... Or it's a similar thing with sounds as well, but there's one where you see a picture, and then... it looks like just, like, nothing. You can't piece it together. Like, it just looks like, dots, right? Like, it's not like this, but it's just dots. Then you see another picture that it's made out of, like the original picture. And it looks like a normal picture. Then you look back at it, and then you can, like, piece it together in your head. Like, you can make the connections. And that's just your brain filling in the gaps now that you have that memory. Or now that you have the available information. And that is what a schemata is. It's when you have a memory or information and you use that information later on to fill in gaps. But, like, that's a more complex form of filling in gaps that everyone uses in general. It looks as though she had a point. Oh! Hey, Puppo. It was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement. So? Now we know that it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us. Also, it's not a funny Rimpa, so... Immediately not interested. Lotus nodded and began to speak. A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. They're talking about IQ theory, or QI. The first picture was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let us just say it was this picture of a dog. So, the experiment. Oh, it's a picture of the lady wearing the hat, but she could also be like the old witch. I learned that in psychology as well. Well, that one everyone has seen, but I remember reading up about it as well. That one is so popular. First, they sent the pictures to other parts of the world where British radio and television didn't reach. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. All in all, there were roughly 1,000 people. Those 1,000 people were shown the two pictures and asked, "What does this picture look like to you?" The results in and of themselves were not terribly interesting. 9.2% of people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then 2 days later, they broadcast a new show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it could be assumed that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture now total over 200,000 people. After another 2 days had passed, they gathered a number of research subjects from areas where British TV and radio did not exist. This time, they were only able to find a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them were people who had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same 2 pictures. The results were shocking. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test had yielded a 9.2% success rate. The change was not statistically significant, yeah. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog grew from 3.9 to 6.8, a very significant increase. So, another tangent. There was an experiment done with rats. Actually, did that come from this game or was that real life? I can't remember. I feel like I'm going crazy here, but I'm just gonna talk about an experiment with rats. This might be real or it might have come from the game. Where there are these rats and they did an experiment and then they recreated the experiment with like their actually this might have come from this game. It's just that really reminded me of that. And I feel like it's because it came from the game. You know what, let's just continue playing the game. I might accidentally like spoil a trivia and that would be the worst. Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen this picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen the picture. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog pictures that went up. Why? Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? Where they put electrodes in mouse brains and could control them? There's like lots of experiments about that. But the one in particular I was talking about was an experiment done on rats where like if you have a rat do an experiment and then they do pretty badly or they do as well as they do right the first time, then they do the experiment again and they do much better because they're learning, right? Which is only natural. And then if you do that same experiment with another group of rats, then they're obviously gonna do as well as they normally would do. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Food for Dogs did another review? Oh, I love her so much. Like, nothing can ever top her Fata Morgana review. That will always hold the most special place in my heart out of every YouTube video ever. She's so pure and I love her. But anyway, also, she also responded to me on Twitter because I was talking about how, like, not to brag, but, like, we're basically best friends now. Because, hey, if you live in London, or England, or the UK in general, or Europe in general, actually, you can't buy Fata Morgana digitally, so you can't buy the PS4 version on the PS4 store, or the Vita even. You have to order that from outside. And it's really expensive. But I lucked out because I got the collector's edition on limited run. Yes, I got the physical copy and I had it, like, it was significantly cheaper to get it through limited run because the creators were selling it for super cheap since they had like a couple of extra copies. And the shipping cost to import it from Japan is so expensive in general compared to like getting it from limited run. Who's RPG Grandma? RPG Grandma is food for dogs. I think that's the name of her channel in general. Like food for, as in the number 4, and then dogs. And she's on YouTube and she makes really sweet reviews and like she talks about visual novels and mostly Vita games. And she talks about these like lots of like, she talks about lots of niche games and like not niche games even. Anything on the Vita is pretty much niche. So niche games. And she talked about like these, I think her family makes like these pins of like Vita, like these cute little Vita console pins, and they're so cute. And there's a Gravity Rush one, and it's so sweet. And I love her because she made a video on the house in Fata Morgana, and she doesn't spoil anything. She just talks about it in a very like nice way, where she explains the general feel of the game and why you should play it and why everyone should play it. And she compares it to like, I think a movie and some other stuff, and it's very nice. And I love her and I will protect. There's a joke that 3 people have a Vita in Brazil, I imagine. I think in general, I think in the world, there's a collective 3 people. But yeah, so about the rats. So the rat experiment is pretty much, it's like you do it with a new group of rats, it's gonna be the same results pretty much. There's not gonna be a significant change from like the original group, right? It's like maybe one of them will do really well, one of them is gonna do really badly, whatever. The general rat group is gonna do about as well as the first. However, another experiment was done with like the descendants of those rats. So like, you know, they bred them and the rat babies grew up, and they did the experiment again with them. And I think they did this over like multiple generations of rats, and the rats got significantly better with each generation. So this was, I don't know if this came from this game or if this came from like the idea of like biological predispositions inside you and how that helps you with survival. Like how you automatically learn to do something because of innate things that you just have in you to survive. So it was like they passed it on through their genes, or maybe they did little rat talkies, I don't know. Were the rat children separated from birth? I think so. I'm not sure. I can't remember the experiment too well. And I'm confusing, because there's so many rat studies in psychology, I'm confusing them. I mean, rats are like the basis for most experiments. Most social experiments, at the very least. Is this the one where rats stop hurting each other even if they get rewarded for it? See, you're saying this, but again, there's like a billion rat experiments. I haven't heard of that one. Rats love each other. The thing about reward and punishment and reinforcement and non-reinforcement, I guess, okay, let's just say it as positive reinforcement, negative reinforcement, positive punishment, negative punishment, all of that shit. Which are all very different things, by the way. Positive reinforcement. Negative reinforcement does not mean inflicting pain on a thing. It just means you're not giving them a reward. You're taking away a reward from them. So I just want to clarify that because people get that confused so much. But there is a difference between how a person or a rat will behave when they are given a reward versus how they will behave if they're punished for a behavior. A behavior is more likely to desist if they are punished for it. And it's also less likely to... It's less likely to make a behavior continue. So like a lot of people think, oh, if we punish someone, then they'll listen to us. That's surprisingly less likely to work than if you reward someone. Same with rats. Well, rats are the basis for that, but... Listen, whenever I hear anything about psychology, I need to talk about it. This game does not help with that. But yeah, rat experiments are very interesting. Some of them are bullshit. Some of them are really stupid and they're just like, what if we put this theory on rats? And then they just get a bunch of rats and do that shit. Some of them are actually very fascinating, and they translate a lot to human behavior. Of course, you can't generalize rat behavior to human behavior that much, because that's androcentricism, and you shouldn't do that too much, because cognitive complexities of the human mind. Yeah, it's like people do whatever. They're like, it's a rat, let's just whatever. But there are some interesting studies, and I recommend you check them out if you have the time. There's plenty that you can find on Google Scholar for free that you can just check out. You don't have to read the whole thing, you can sometimes just read the abstract and it tells you the result of it. And it's interesting. But yeah, morphogenic resonancisms. Lotus looked back and forth, from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed. There was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge, instead straight back into Lotus's eyes. Does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye? So if more people know the answer, then the information will pass through the field.
Psych!
Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. Oh, I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, those things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station, after all. At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure. Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute, haha. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it is all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right, haha, haha, ha. I was just looking at what y'all are talking about. Isn't War of the Lions like canon in Final Fantasy XIV? I feel like y'all were talking about that before. Or is that one specifically not canon? Oh, that's the Avalis raids. I thought that was FF12. Ah, okay. Oh, alright. The thing about Kefka and all of those enemies, though, in the Omega raid is that they're possibly not canon in FF14. Because they specify that it could be from stories, like those enemies could be from stories, or they could be from another dimension. Ooh. Ah, well, we're gonna be doing Avalis, like, next, so that's exciting. Yeah, let's continue. Vagrant story? You can... wait. Is there a totally legit Vita thing that you can play? Listen, you know what I mean. I'll take that as a no. I've never played a Vita game before. The closest I've played is Gravity Rush 1, but that was on the PlayStation 4. Oh, I see. I'll let you know then. If I ever... I've got way too much of a game list to get through right now. Speaking of, we should get through this. Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear. All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here. Word. Yo, June is just like on her own while these guys are just having fun. Talking about Funarimpus and shit. She's just like drinking that jug of water. Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenic field. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. All right. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yeah, June's just like fixing her hair for Ace. Yeah. It unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good. Now we can get going. Come on, where are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. His voice is all over the place.
Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go.
Oh, I thought they were gonna do the anime thing where everyone says, let's go, let's go, let's go. Nonce, nonce, nonce.
We found a way out.
They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at the surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway. Oh, we're on the opposite side this time.
I did. I took a sippy. But I'll take another one.
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move. Nearby was a pair of elevators. Actually, are they on the other side? It took only a few button presses to determine that the elevators would not respond to their efforts. They could only assume the elevators were not powered. I can't remember if they got to the elevators after they opened that door, or before. There was only one door left. Oh well, it looks like we don't have any choice. Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let us open it. Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. Oh hey, Kichan. He entered, slowly trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly. Oh, so it's a kitchen. Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here. You really think it'd be that easy? Yeah, I know. Still. As I talked, the Lotus headed deeper into the room, until at last she stood in front of a door. If we can just get through this door, we should come out of the other side of that grate we saw earlier. But don't we need a key for that? I remember an ice room. And that's all. That's all I remember. Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket, spread it out in front of him. As he did... Hey! What's that? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck. Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. Damn. She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself. I knew it. See? Look. Junpei did as he was told. Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well. See? We came in here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate. With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. She was right. Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. He took it and slipped the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There is a card reader on the right side of the door.
That means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems most likely.
Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues. He finally said the thing!
Okay.
Seek a way out. Alright, before this happens, so I want to go refill my water. But here's some new puzzle music. Aw, yeah. I'll be right back. Do. Y'all ready to do some puzzles? So, I don't remember a single puzzle in this room. Aw, yeah. Like, I remember the casino room way better than this one. Let's go. Let's do this. A voucher. It says... Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. 9, 10, A, F. Nine plates, huh? Oh, those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They are plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay. Well, excuse me, princess. 1, 2, 3. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They are soup plates. They are made that way so that soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself for a nice dinner out. Well, what makes you think a poor college student has money to do something like that? Poor Junpei. But samesies. I think there are 15 of these plates. I am assuming they are for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from a 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you are going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. With a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Which I really didn't like Lotus when I played this in the beginning. Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. It's like, why are you so mean? It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Hey Santa! Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eye's starting to go, huh? You'd better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. Or there'll be a dead body in here. A countertop? We've got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. Oh, hey! Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. So no, it's got a bunch of stuff written on it, but it doesn't look like a code or anything. Like that. Sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Hey! We're gonna sharpen our knife into the stabby stab. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Oh. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Lotus with all this trivia. There's milk in here.
Milk in an iron barrel? Judging by the rust, it's probably really old.
Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Oof. One of the smells coming through. What about this shit? Hey, there's something behind the cheese.
You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese?
Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. Oh. There's a little green bottle back here.
Are we gonna cook food?
Number of cheeses lined up.
This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So we can store it at room temperature for quite a while.
So we can eat this?
Most likely.
I'm not hungry at all. Guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. I don't know, this milk thing is like rusty old, so I don't trust this. He's on the shelf. Sweet. Alright.
There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans.
It's probably a pantry. Wooden boxes on second row, though.
Looks like some kind of large tin container.
Well, it's empty. Well, we have oil. Me too, I'm hungry as well. Bolt is rusted in place. Won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Wait, what? Oh. Hey. Just a little bit of oil and... Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Ha, yeah, got you, little bastard. God damn it, Jinpei.
You did it, Jumpy! You're so smart!
As Jinpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could do to conserve body heat. Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place? Are you blind? It's a freezer. Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. That's true. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh, no way. That is way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Whoa! It's real cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver. Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But... Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth when the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Oh! Junpei rushed to the door. Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob. Ow! It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful. The doorknob had been frozen solid. They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured. Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door. Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door! She wasted no time in responding. What do you want? What's going on? The door won't open. Try opening it from that side, please. Ah, fine. If you say so. Hold on. Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Ah! Ag! Ag! Then the grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting as if from exertion. It is no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. God damn it. Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies. Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, yeah? Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. 7 wouldn't let this happen. Someone would probably break the door down. This thing's frozen solid. This pork? Yeah, seems like it. What's this thing? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Everything's frozen in here.
Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting.
Here?
Ooh. Chicken. Ice.
Oh. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeve so as to avoid burning himself. Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right? Yeah, it is. I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again. Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway? Oh, well, figured we might be able to use it to get out of here. They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that and it'll turn into gas. Any lower and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded. How do you know that?
Tee-hee. Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
It looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Ow!
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes. Wash away.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you? June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself. Come on, guys. You think that's kind of weird? Wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. We're like dying here, but hey, how about that trivia, yeah? Junpei, however, was not in a mood to discuss science. He wanted out of the freezer now. No, that sounds interesting. Do continue, June. Did seem rather odd to Junpei, and he couldn't help but think about it.
June answered. But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to a liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure,
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimation and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous state.
See, that is weird. Water is a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
I want to say this is related to that mummy that they were talking about before. Hey, we're freezing, but let's talk about science. This is basically the game. I love it. Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees. You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah. Well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June. So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice Nine.
That's so familiar. You know that comes up, maybe? Ice 9. Oh, maybe because she has a whole discussion about it.
Originally, Ice Nine was made up of substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
But wait, hold up. So this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be a liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you can think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and Ice 9 are like that?
Yep.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it, and did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920,
some glycerin that was en route to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Naturally, scientists worldwide wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin, began asking for samples of the seed. A seed is, of course, a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be a simple matter. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by the seed crystals begin to crystallize, nearby samples did as well. Didn't end there. After that day, all glycerin in the world began to crystallize naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. Once the crystallization had begun,
it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Junpei was kind of annoyed. Junpei,
What's eating you?
I would be impressed. Was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story. Wow. That's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9? I would refrain from looking up some of this stuff just in case. Just in case. Never know what might pop up. To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered. What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean. A lot like... That would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees... Man... It'd be the end of the world. Wait, they're saying 96 is in, like... Fahrenheit, right? It just occurred to me. Because I was like, that's really hot. It's just like, that's real hot. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be able to boil water anymore, but Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. He was right. Junpei shivered. They used Celsius earlier? I don't remember them doing that. I do remember them using cent. Like, cents as in money. So, that's why I'm like, they're definitely using the American system here. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kind of at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. Iceland's not cold, Santa. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Selfish, isn't he? Thought Junpei to himself. Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search. How selfish is Santa for not wanting to get more information and have a friendly conversation in this freezer that they're locked in? The story of Ice 9 had him interested, but there'd be time to think about that once they'd gotten out of the freezer. Junpei looked at June, nodded and resumed his search of the room. God, the tangents are great.
There's water dripping from this pipe.
It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the door frame, or the doorknob and froze in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together?
Ooh.
Oh, oops.
This thing is covering something.
It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Damn.
Oh, hey. A container. Never mind.
There isn't anything else in here that looks useful. Can probably put the water in here. Warm water flowing from the pipe. Oh. Dude. Water bottle.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Mine. Fine. Fine. Combine.
What?
Alright, the dry ice is in pieces now.
I guess so. That's what I would use a chicken for. Now we can probably combine.
Combine.
I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. And do-do-do-do. Can I pour the water in the bottle? Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. What? It's gotta explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. We need to figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. Well, how convenient that we just got this rope. Let's just tie the rope here. Water bottle bomb. I see. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door. Junpei pulled out the water bottle filled with dry ice, let a good amount of water fall in, and then quickly sealed it up tight. The makeshift bomb complete, he tied it to the doorknob as quickly as he could manage in the cold. Alright, that's it. So, what do you do now? Just need to give it a little, tap. The ball's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own. Small rock. Small rock. Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across were pieces of dry ice left over from the large chunk he'd crushed earlier. Alright, this ought to do the trick. He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned. Grabbed the chunk of dry ice. It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball. He figured it would be just about the right size. Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere. Both Santa and June looked at him with a new concern. Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. Is that? Oh, I guess that's kind of big enough. Oh, come on, get inside quick. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. Alright, here goes. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way!
Oops. This is a really sad excuse for a jerk, man. Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yeah! Whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing. Alright, here I go. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June just as... See, I would be dead because I wouldn't realize that combining dry ice and hot water would explode. Junpei leapt up out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. Blast must have shattered it. Yeah, alright, let's see if it opens. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor. Move. Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, where he immediately grabbed. Oh. Ah, shit! God damn it! Hot, hot, hot! Fuck! He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. God, Santa's so dumb. But where was Lotus? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. Thanks, Lotus. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her. What were you doing? What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting. We were gonna die. Oh, yeah? But you didn't, so everything worked out alright, didn't it? What the hell? Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I would be in trouble too. If you died, I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. Oh, I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to prise the door open. But I couldn't find anything. So all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? It was true there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you. What's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too. She was right, and Junpei knew it. Without them, she'd be in very serious trouble. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. If Lotus had really wanted to kill them, all she would have had to do was bar the door from the outside. And she hadn't. Well, she hadn't done anything. The most she was guilty of was laziness or negligence, not attempted murder. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry I doubted you. Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus. Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death. How rude. I was plenty busy. Yeah? Yeah, how about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go. Damn. This is probably the most hostile group. Hell, even Lotus and Seven were chiller. Aha, chiller. Because freezer.
Oh.
Oh no. Is this a hexadecimal? Santa's just a dumbass. Well, semi-dumb, I guess. He's like a slightly different dumb than Seven.
Stretchies.
I just realized we have like Santa, Snake, and Seven. 3 S's. I confuse them quite often. An iron oven. I have to say though, his style is pretty cute. Like, kid me was super into it. It's hella anime though. It does not look like the things around his neck. I don't understand the point of it, but it looks cool.
It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this.
Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. What? A locked door in this game? No way. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Junpei, don't say this. Sometimes you worry me. Let's us try cooking this? Guess I'll put the meat on the grill. I don't know. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, I'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? Just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. And then eat it. Oh, cool. Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out.
Jumpy, be careful.
Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ah! Shit!
See? I told you.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. The thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out.
So are we going to have to cut some meat?
Yeah, it looks that way. And that's probably what we need the whetstone for. Too soon. Sharpen a knife and cut it or something. Voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. Oh!
It says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher.
Is this some hexadecimal stuff? Is this... Oh no. D-Chen, where are you? Is this the one that I got stumped by? I can't remember. I feel like this might be the hexadecimal one because they talk about numbers and letters. Oh shit. They're talking about food so much too. I just want to go eat. My brain is already hurting. Maybe they are using hexadecimal here. No! Oh shit, my headphones. Come back. And hexadecimal is... It is a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. Why? Maybe this was a real murder by numbers. Why is this system a thing? What is it for? What's the point? Eight, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Oh, so up to 11, that's 9. You're familiar with base 10, right? That is the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, F equals 15. The base 10 equivalent of hexadecimal? Why would A start at 10? Oh, if you start at 10. And 10 equals 16. Wait, no. Where's my... There we go. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, was there no way to see, like... I swear I looked at this before.
Now it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added on to the normal number system after 9.
Oh, so from... The letters start from... After that. 10 equals... Why is 10 there, though, again? I think I get it. I don't.
I wonder if it is some kind of hint.
Yeah, maybe.
Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier?
Yeah, of course I do.
Alright then, here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10?
F? $15.
Don't tell me the answer, D-Gen.
At least give me a second. Jeez. I know it's not the answer, but for this at least. Listen, I need to use my own thinking power sometimes. Even if it takes an hour. Well, F equals 15, so it'd be 9 plus 15, which should be 24, right?
That is right. Good job, you're a fast learner.
I'm hungry. Eight, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 10 is 16. 11 is 17. But you count in hexadecimal. 9 plates for appetizers, 9. 9 is 9, even in hexadecimal and decimal. 10 soup plates. 10 is A, decimal. 15 seafood plates. There's F on the voucher. $16 meat plates. 16 is written as 10. This is nuts. So 9, what's this one? 9, 10, 15, 16. What would the code in this one be then?
This is probably what you are supposed to use to enter the password.
Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Why did you try entering the numbers you found on the voucher? The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood F? Yes. Convert the 10A and F to base 10. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. Maybe if we digital root this shit. That was it, right? 9, 10, 15, 16? I think so. Let's try this. 5. What? Alright, Junpei, I guess you won't just let me try and do my own stuff, even if it's wrong. Well, anyway, we probably need that knife. Where'd you get it from? That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. In addition, there's nothing special about it. Hey, is that a boiler over there? Who knows? The pipe goes up to the ceiling. Maybe, just maybe, we could climb into that pipe and get out of here. Idiot. How the hell are we supposed to get into a pipe that size? Well, at least he kind of got my joke. That makes me kind of happy. Hey, Junpei, where do you think you're going? I was just thinking I'd check to see if we missed anything in the freezer. Why would we have missed anything? We searched that whole damn place. We put our lives on the line, man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't need to go back there.
DJ, no, stop. 999 should be safe from your shenanigans. I feel like there must be something over here. Oh!
Jumpy? You're searching with such tenacity. I don't think you have to search down there.
I just want to be sure.
No.
Wooden box in the second row. Oh! Oh my god. I'm upsetty. A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste. Useless. Pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
He wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried to rephrasing his question. Why were you thinking about futility? At last she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
I think so, actually. But I'll go with whatever she's saying. No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published.
yeah, put in your Chilluminati hats, wait.
It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them were before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided, and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know, I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right. I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
This is where we put the foil on.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you crazy? Are you talking about that thing where someone says they're possessed by a spirit, and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When the Steed dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by spirits of dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Steed wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Steed was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably. Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
The voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box.
Let's combine.
Maybe I'll use a whetstone to sharpen the knife. The The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I don't know how to use whetstones. I've dulled too many knives by this point using them. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Yeah, we cut some cheese.
Cut it.
Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife. Yeah, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Ah. D equal 12 plus 10 plus 50. What was it? 6? Was it 14? 80. F. Oh, so it's 15. Seven. This is probably what you were supposed to enter, or what you're supposed to use to enter the password. The right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. You know how to enter those numbers. I think E is for enter, and yeah. If I screw up, I just press C. Lotus nodded. Alright, cool. What? Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching random numbers, aren't you? Maybe if you enter it, like it said in the hint. Oh, shut up. Just shut up. Same, Junpei. C plus 10 plus F. Let's just go back to that thing real quick. Plus F. Oh. Yep, that was... I was thinking 10 as in 10, like an idiot. Because hexadecimal, for some reason, decides to jump from letters to numbers. Because why? I don't know. I don't know. Sounds like metal is falling. Guess that went well. Yeah. Door opened. Good job, Jumpy. And we have the Satin card. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Whoa. You found it. Woo. I'm gonna go eat some food. I will be back in 10 minutes, maybe 15. I don't know. I gotta get some energy. I gotta also make some tea. Thank you, Degen. Thank you, Bokaj. See y'all in a sec.
Unbelievable!
Do, 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 do. Yo, 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 yo.
Yep, I've eaten the foods and I've gotten the teas and I've gotten some water too. I also have biscuits. Because why not? Why not get that extra energy in? Are y'all ready to continue this ride? Let's go. They step out of the kitchen and into a hallway that looked rather familiar. Metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were two elevators and the entrance to the kitchen. They had entered the kitchen from one door and came out the other. That meant their map of the ship's interior was accurate. They laid the map out in front of them and began to discuss their next step. There were 4 possible routes. A, B, C, and D. First, A and B. A and B both seem to connect to an L-shaped room. However, 2 doors that led to the room were both locked and could not be opened. Next was route C. Well, that goes all the way to the main staircase. That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then, do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there, by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? Oh, We went into the kitchen. It was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means? They opened it. Most likely. Then if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means... All four looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. It's a lazy curve leading down, deeper into the ship. Route D, then. D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Then we're all set. Onto the D route. Gotta get that D energy, too. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck. Just to be sure, they kept going to check the deck behind. Yeah, just like I thought. Deck D is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror. As ominous as it was, Junpei took at least some comfort from the fact that the level hadn't gone up much since the last time he'd seen it. They turned back to the C deck. Didn't take them long to find the two elevators in front of the stairs. They looked identical to the elevators on the top floor, with one exception. These elevators had a card reader on the wall between them. On the card reader was a strange mark. Oh no, she's here now. Oh heck. Hey look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See, it's the woman's symbol with a thorn on it. That seems like... You know what? You deserve that one, Junpei. Ouch, 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 ouch. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat. Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The thorn symbolizes the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere. In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it. Probs. They gave up on the elevator and returned to the stairs. A hallway stretched out to the left. A great many doors lined both sides of the hallway. They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging. Damn it, if we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done. Half of them.
I think the sun already say it.
I have a feeling the ship is the only thing that's gonna be going down anytime soon. That's even worse. Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let us check the hallway on the other side, shall we? Frustration and fear building, they walked back to the stairs. To their right was a small hallway. Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led towards the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors. Let us open it. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Hospital room? Junpei didn't know what to make sense of what he saw.
Aw, shit.
He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak. What the hell is this? A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the four companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and mattress.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room swam with the harsh, biting smell of antiseptic. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back of the wall there were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. And the rightmost door had an 8. There could be no doubt that they were numbered doors. It did strike Junpei strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Let's take a look at the doors. Yes, that sounds like a good plan. Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
It's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game? We have to activate the red or the number doors won't. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look. There's a display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh?
Don't you remember the red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Yeah, you're right. But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right? I wonder if it's broken. Only one way to find out. It didn't respond. All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to open, or respond. They pulled at the lever, and still it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely. The red on door 7 also refused to respond. And door 3 was similarly silent. None of them would respond. What did it mean? Huh, I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that is impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working. It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
Snake, I missed you!
I believe the bottom of that device has been removed. They spun around to see.
Snakey Boo!
Snake. But it was more than just Snake. Ace, Clover, and Seven quickly filed into the room as well. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it was unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
How did you guys? How did you end up here? That's why they weren't as surprised as we were in the other route. Because we would have known this information from that point of view. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Who cares? He sucked. No, thought Junpei, that wasn't it. They thought his death was what drove him. So I'll repeat it, so I don't care. Not in a morbid or hateful way. The 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. There you have it. Our half the story. Oh, this is how you go back. Oh, it doesn't work during, like, other sections, I guess? Huh. For a moment, Junpei was silent, in thought, then he spoke. Okay, let me see if I got this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over the room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors. So you went and had a look.
Oh, yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices?
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here?
Indeed. And that was how we found you. Junpei examined the 3 Reds again, just in case. On the bottom of each was a long, thin gap. It looked like a slot for something. Probably something electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red isn't active, and we can't keep going.
What about the hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go? No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms?
That is what's behind all those doors. Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to the large one.
There's a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter. Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a ship would have a hospital like this. Of all people, it was 7 who answered, and with a calm confidence. Well, I figured it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic. The Gigantic? Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else. What is this Gigantic? 7 knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain. Like Gigantic. Explained that she had been a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. The Titanic had 2 sister ships who were identical to one another in nearly every aspect. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. It was initially intended to be a passenger liner, like the Titanic, but soon after the ship was launched and the First World War began, she was proceeded into duty and turned into a hospital ship. But then she was German, damaged by a German mine, and then it sunk. What happened after that? No one knows. But they think some dude bored her and did the thing. Oh, if it was a passenger. No, that's not the same guy. I was like, oh, like Stein. But wait a minute. This guy's name is Gordain. Not the same dude. Or maybe it is under a different alias, Thinkoos. So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought the ship?
Oh, yeah. Or at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old. Pipe down. Just pay attention. What? That's it? Have you got any proof?
Well, proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, A ship's got stuff like the Titanic and a hospital ship. I just figured. Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only explanation. Oh, no, I've got more. Like? Well, I mean... Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. Well, I don't know. Lotus sighed and shook her head. I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it? Sorry about that. Oh, right, Junpei doesn't know this. Hey, wait a minute. Memory isn't back? Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he said something very strange. He decided to revise his attitude for the next question. Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Everyone nodded. Why? Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? Told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. Told them I could remember a damn thing before I woke up. What? Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. Before it was to save Seven from embarrassment because of his dumb theory. But the tables have turned. Because we're a good person now. So now we're getting the big embarrassed. It sounded as though it was the clock in the main stairway. Junpei counted each chime carefully. It's midnight. Then we still got 6 hours left, right? We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the red. What do you mean find? How on earth do you propose we do that? We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look. Van. Well, I guess it's not really right. Oh. Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms. Well, don't freak out. We already searched 4 of them. 4 rooms. We should just split up and look for clues. If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be 48 rooms. There are 48 rooms left? Early experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly. Oh, I don't know. After a little more discussion, they split up and headed towards the rooms to begin searching them. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. I know what these words mean, kind of. They also determined when they would return to report their findings, next time the clock sounded. This is still a section where we aren't controlling Junpei, just pointing that out. Just a side note. Details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... Far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8. Had one of them found the missing piece? Oh, what happened, guys? It was June who answered him. Jumpy, look! She was pointing at the red. Quick, quick! Hello, Archie. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant. The display on the front of the red read vacant. Junpei sighed. Come on, guys, who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it. Well,
Junpei wondered why she was hesitant. Oh, I can skip this. Oh no, what's happening? It's like there's Snake's missing and the thing is out of the thing. Oh shit, it's impossible. There's no way he's dead. Ah! He's probably fine. We just have to go look for him all over the place. Let's start with the first class cabin, maybe. Ah, sounds good. They took off up the stairs at a run. I'm gonna leave her alone. Something told Junpei Clover probably wasn't in a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June. Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Interested in what this would do. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself he was getting depressed was bad. Let's go to the casino.
Let's go take a look.
It was Lotus being Lotus, as usual. Bye, Lotus. Let's go. Junpei tugged June's arms and led her quickly down the stairs.
Was that okay? Don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. Oh, we should be looking for Snake. Maybe if we go through this section fast. Snake... No, actually, he's probably still... Let's go back. This one you're curious about? You noticed Santa standing next to number 3 door. They paused. It's grayed out, so I assume it's gonna be the same thing. Turned around and walked away. Bye, Santa. Nothing he learned from talking to him anyway. Finish searching. I don't think there's a point to this section much. Snake was nowhere to be found. We were talking to him like 2 minutes ago. Ugh. I am yawning a bunch. This new, like, positive schedule I have is making it so difficult to stay up. Like, I'm doing a lot of work now, which is great. But at the same time, my god, I can't even, like, I can barely stay up past 9 anymore. And when I do, then it's like, well, now I can't go to sleep ever. Need to find a good balance? Yeah, but like waking up early means it like kind of forces me to do stuff. Like I feel like I have more time in the day. Even though like if I'm up late, I still have the same amount of time. It's just at a different time zone point thing. It's weird. I never feel like I want to do work, though, when it's nighttime. Midday nap would ruin my shit. Midday nap would absolutely kill my sleep. We can't keep looking for Snake. Wherever he is, it is not here. We need to get moving. Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point in wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke. Oh, we don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We gotta figure out who's gonna go through which door. Yes. I have a proposal. I will say though, we can probably stop here soon and continue tomorrow, and I can go do Grav Rush if RC is still up for that. Yeah. We made very little progress, but we did learn a lot about Ice 9 and the Funiarimpa and mummies. So let's skip hexadecimals. I don't care to remember that section. She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice? Sacrifice? No way, Lotus, you can't mean it! I'm not sure. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was true. Wait a minute. 2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the number doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, why do 3 people have to be left behind? Just runs the numbers. Let's just say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, and 6. Who is left over? 3, 7, 8. What is the digital root for that? 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 18. Add 1, 8 and 9. Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There's a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over cannot go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that is how it is. If we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1. And then 7 spoke and he was like, what? No way, we can't sacrifice anyone. How dare? We're not leaving people behind, you meanie. No, Clover, what if we do though? Ah, heck. Oh no, what? I'm gonna sacrifice myself, says Ace. Ace, no, how could you? You're too hot to die. Ah. It's fine, guys, because I've injected myself or something. I'm dead now. Or not actually, because I'm just gonna go to sleepsies. Oh. Big sleepsies. Poor Ace. So. 7 is with 7. 8 is with Lotus. We're not taking 3 again, that's for sure. You say 8 so we keep Lotus with us? Interesting. I want to go with 3, just to be able to see what the combinations are with people. Like who's going to be joining us. It's impossible. We can't have all that stuff. Okay. So, we're probably going to go plan A, which is... Santa and Lotus, and the other team. No, wait, that's not it. Oh, wait, yeah, Santa. No, wait. If we go in 8, Clover and Lotus. And in 7, Santa and 7. But that's not us. Clover and 7. We can't hang out with June. Oh no, how's she gonna thirst over us? What a conundrum. I kind of want to go for both of them. I mean, we can go for both of them. We're gonna end up going for both of them anyway. At one point. It's just which one do we do first? We hung out with 7 a lot last time. But I don't think we should count the first route because that was Evil Boy Junpei route. And I don't like to believe that one is real because we were big meanie butt. And I don't want anyone, I don't want 7 to see us that way. Here's the thing, I also want to hang out with Clover, but in the route that we can hang out with Clover, she'll join in either 8 or 7. So I'm like, will she join if we go with either? Or... yeah, because she can join in any door. It's more, do we want to see her interacting with Lotus or with 7? And do we want to hang out with them? What if we decide this tomorrow? What if we start this on this decision? It'll make us be impulsive. We'll do both eventually. It's more like, which one do I want to do first? Flip a coin. Like, I'm gonna be stopping here anyway, so do we stop before the decision or after? Is the question in the end. Stop at decision. Okay, that's... so you never have to make a decision. Aw, yeah. And then I never played 999 again. Alright, I like this plan. Yeah, we'll stop here. Let me save. I appreciate that we can save, like, whenever. Alright. What a fun, amazing game. Not going for 9 hours straight this time. Whew. What a great game. Soon I'll get used to this new schedule and I won't be so sleepy every time. But yeah, I'm gonna switch over to hang out with RC and we're gonna play Gravity Rush and it's gonna be great. A big shift from this. Let's end this on a nice happy note. on a nice... my favorite song note. Let's go. Alright. Whew. We'll get through this story, I believe. I'm so excited to find out how this ends. I'm like legitimately so excited. I have so many theories already. Ni no Kuni or Digimon. Nice. Tell me how it goes. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, question mark? Probs tomorrow.
Bye-bye.